There we go. Well, guys, we're back early today, as promised. I dreamt about making a temple last night. Actually, I'm just kidding. I didn't really dream about that. But, might as well have. So I guess today there's really one thing on the agenda. That's really kickstart this temple. Could be a valuable live stream to watch for that reason. Some of you may not have any idea where to begin. And I'm not super knowledgeable on this yet. But we're gonna try. Oh, we're gonna try. So, you're welcome to join along for the ride. I decided I wanted to also maybe return with a little bit of rogue exile farming. Trying to think about what strat would be lucrative, super fast running. I thought about maybe logbook hunting or ritual is actually a little too slow, I feel. And you have to find 3 or 4 of them, which is really annoying. So you actually have to find something else in the map. So yeah. Let's kick it off, yo. They probably shouldn't even bother doing these. Really shouldn't even bother. Shouldn't bother doing these at all. Jesus Christ, it's like 5 divines right now. Oh, shouldn't bother. Why bother with it? Merry Christmas. My stocking was full in this moment. Can this be done on Amazon? Nope. In fact, I feel like it's a meme now. People asking about this build on Amazon. Gotta be Invoker to do this version of Twister. Amazon's got her own version though.
I cannot. Fortune favors the prepared.
Yeah, so I can see none of the rogue exiles are near abysses. I guess they can spawn out thin air, but I don't think they can be Lichborns if that's the case. Love the AoE. What level does the build come online? Oh, pretty early. Check out the description of the live stream right now, which are on YouTube. We'll show you a pretty good 2 minute 45-second video. A great condensed version of what this build is. And the budget of that showcase is like 1 to 5 divines, maybe, depending on how seriously you craft the rares. So you can make this, you can start this build as low as 1 divine budget.
Show me your strength. I cannot. End this foolishness.
Oh, we got one here, probably. Yep. Here do. Oh yeah, I was about to say the early versions of this build is not a particularly great bosser. Unless it's like a small arena, then it is actually a good bosser. But if it's like a big arena, you know, many bossing encounters a big arena, because you're basically double downing on the whole spark, twister, bouncing off walls gameplay with this build. Some people have tried putting Comet in instead of Spark to try to offset that, but it's a little awkward because you're not going to have like high level Comet. So I don't know how good that is really. Can you do all content on 5div? Probably, but I would not enjoy doing like Uber Citadel bosses or I don't know about Uber Arbiter. That might be almost impossible on 5div budget with this build. That would be really, really rough. Would not be a good time. But it's, you know, an S tier mapping experience, especially with like Headhunter on. So the Deadeye last league is moderately better than this for the bossing side of things.
Speak quickly.
And is probably no better than this at the mapping. If anything, maybe a little worse. Alright, just pure clear. However, if you do like 150% deli, then maybe that's not quite the same. 150% deli doesn't exist now, but you know, deep delirium mirror stuff. Like a deep delirium mirror maxed out boss or something. Probably rather have Deadeye that than. Oh. $94. 94. About 92.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Alright. Made myself a new spear today. I woke up, had 35 divines. Mysteriously.
Have an order? Bye then.
Really any reason or opportunity to fracture this, I guess. Well, we're just gonna settle with tier 3. Yeah.
Have an order?
Yep. I think that's what I'll
All right.
do.
Your order is registered.
So, I don't have any light. Wait, do I have flat lightning? Oh, wait, yeah, I do have flat lightning on the gear. Okay. I don't have any flat fire, but I got gain as extra fire. Probably prefer cold here. It's terrible. I mean, that's just so bad. Oh my god. Is this even tier 5? Oh well, we should leave it there for now. It's like 8 divines per attempt at these. We hope I had a Merry Christmas. I mean, I kind of didn't, because I'm in Japan and nobody cares about Christmas here, really. It's fine, that's what I got you guys for. I had more of a Merry Christmas on stream than anywhere else. Exclamation hideout? Slash hideout? Yeah. Yeah, you can. I mean, that's the command for, like, Awaken PoE in PoE 1.
Not yet.
It does, like, a hidden slash hideout command.
Pitiless wreck. I cannot.
You learn something new every day. I think most people are going to be learning about starting a temple today. Kind of what we're showing here. I gotta do some more of the architects though. I'm starting from like basically from 0. What am I dropping to run cast on crit? And well, I dropped elemental invocation, and then I also got a better body armor that gave me like 30 extra spirit. So my body armor now is like 529 from 1400. I did have to drop temporarily the thing for the lineage gem that costs 6 spirit for all that cooldown reduction, which kind of sucks, but oh well. Insanity with a 13 months sub straight. Insanity back on the train. Well, the first thing I gotta do is I gotta farm the Arbiter, or the Architect rather, enough times to max him out, I guess. Max out the temple, so to speak. On what, like the medallion cap point or something? I don't know exactly. Teacher in Tokyo, yep. Sure am. Just doing it really part-time nowadays. How'd I get 4 Rogue Exiles? What? How fluent is my Japanese? Pretty bad. Did you build up a low budget version? Yep. Check the recent YouTube video. Either the original guide or the more updated one on YouTube right now. I made a nice build of the week submission video. Low budget version of this build.
The dark remembers.
Star.
Yeah, just check that out. There's path of building, or, you know, link to the build and all that. Lone Wolf says, thought about going to Japan to teach English. I know there's high demand or had high demand. Yeah, I'd say demand has fallen off a bit. Especially after COVID-19, there was an influx of online English classes, you know, out of other parts of the world that offer like cheaper lessons and stuff, and people became a lot more comfortable with taking lessons online rather than in person. There's like something wrong with my UI. The balls coming out brighter than they should be. Dude.
I cannot.
So they come out dull looking whenever they're actually infused with cold, which is what I want them to be infused with.
I'm unable.
That said, I still get freezing twisters either way. Dropped an exceptional gold charm. Was it unique?
I'm unable.
Not a unique one, right? People want the unique gold charm.
Come, Giga. A new purpose awaits you.
Where is that boss room?
Back to the soil.
Like, this boss is a bad boss for the build. Huge arena. But if I do enough damage and hit the, especially hit the bifurcated crit on that, he dead. Anyway.
This will hurt only as much as it.
I need mana.
Attack speed? It's like 6.5 attacks per second out of combat. I guess in combat it's what, 7.04. Not too bad. Out of combat, there's not a whole lot more I can do to make it faster.
I'm unable.
Flying? Oh, you'd be surprised. See my last league's build at the end. That was faster than this a fair bit. But yeah, the speed's alright. At this point. Nah, though, for real though, I was moving almost twice, about 50% faster on the Deadeye with an even higher budget. Not out of combat. I got probably like 20% faster out of combat. Because you had the Haystar from Pet. Tailwind and a few other things. Onslaught.
Suffer death. We thrive.
Damn, ancient collarbone. Dude, I only dropped like one of these last league in the entire league. The entire league, I think I dropped one. Ancient collarbone. Oh my god. Just dropped an ancient jawbone a minute ago.
Can I help?
5 div. Or so. Ugh.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I made like 10 div in the last 20 minutes. From ancient currency only. Love how the orbs change color depending on the element. Yeah, to me, the coolest looking one's lightning by far, and followed by fire, then cold, and so I got the most boring looking one. It looks really dumbed down. Actually, it's like it's lightning, then default, then fire, then cold. This is fire right here. That's cold.
I'm unable.
Starts to look a little weird when you got like a bunch of headhunter buffs. Val ruins again already. Wait, how many temples do you have to do? You only have to do like 4? I swear I'm not doing that many. Oof. This work? No. This does. Aha. Says I can only have up to 4 medallion slots. What do you find in Ninja Link? Profile, exclamation point profile. Not
Place
Ninja.
in perpetual motion.
What is that? Oh my god, my FPS just got deleted. What the hell? Should I be upgrading the lineage gem room?
The mighty fall.
My first time clicking one of those.
You have made a grave mistake. Square.
Three support sockets, well. Wow. Oh my god. I figured it'd be trash. Are they only the global ones? Like you can't drop any of them? Any of the good ones? The target farmable ones? Oh. Must be connected to the rest of the temple. How hard is it, Siri, guys? She doesn't reflect damage, does she?
This medallion's rather beautiful. You challenge the best of the best.
Easy? I mean, I did hear it's kind of like a DPS race or something. I'm made for that. How do you complete this room? Oh.
You have come too far, and my design never fails. Freezing vortex. Celestial.
Guys killed me with his one shot too many times. Right. Got another one of those.
I have done it. We now have full access. Use Shippukado's console to open a path to the
Maximum
royal
crystal
access
capacity.
chamber. From there, we will be able to gain entry to Atziri's
How do I see what my
private
crystal
chambers on the
capacity
next
even
attempt.
is? Wait, how do you increase maximum medallion count? Is there any way to do that? The Graham Project? What? .024 at the bottom. Oh, okay. Wait, I have to kill him several times more than... Oh my god. Oof. Dude, I'm beyond starting from scratch. I gotta, like... I still have to do, like, the baseline stuff. Like, we might not even start the temple today. That's how far behind I am. Oh, man. You do not have to kill the architect anymore? I mean, I've never gotten a medallion capacity drop from a small room, so I don't know exactly. I don't have any evidence of that, or the drop rate comparison. The architect's the only thing that's ever dropped it for me. So I figured I'd just try to do him every time. Can I get more than one in one temple?
I cannot.
I don't even know exactly why I need to have up to 60 capacity. Anybody know the reason why that's so important?
I cannot.
Medallions are important. My rarity amount, like 50%. Oh really? Just okay. I mean that's convenient, but it's not like super important. Alright, what medallions? I remember Milky was talking about this a bit. I know the medallion for +3 levels to a room is good. I noticed last time my rooms disappeared, but my path stayed. Am I immune to life drain from Soul Tether Belt? Yes, I think you are. So you can't run Soul Tether with Energy Shield Drain and CI, but I believe you can run CI with Life Drain. Pretty sure that's no problem. Yeah, I thought the whole path would disappear though, because I just had this long winding path through the middle and no rooms were connected to it after a certain session. And I was like, wait, what? So I thought the entire path would get deleted since there was no room. You heard a tink? Alright, I didn't actually hear one. I'll go back and check. Thanks for informing me. I may die first, actually. May die. Still taking damage. I still not found all the waypoints? What? No, okay, maybe I have. Alright, so I think would have been somewhere over here. I don't remember doing the temple on this map. Back further? Oh. Okay. Oh, here's the temple. Middle of the map. Man. Crazy. Where's the star? I'm looking for the star. Oh, what the heck? Oh my god, dude. How do you know it was a divine? There's no way you knew that. How does it completely buried in the fog of war? That's Twister though, dude. Twister Spark getting you way off screen. Way off screen, dude. So far off screen it didn't even show the star. God. That's pretty nutty. Oh, I didn't finish this map. Whoops. Well, the star showed up after I discovered the fog of war. How do you create elemental ground? Headhunter creates a lot of elemental ground automatically, but we're kind of forcing it. I have to have enough cold damage to freeze enemies without elemental ground, and if I do that, then the Ice Nova will be pretty reliable, because, you know, you got to get the cold infusions that way. I won't have elemental ground a whole lot on bosses, though. but that's just kind of sacrifice of not running the pet. Yeah, companion still works. I don't see a great path to doing that setup again, however. One, because the pets can be really hard to get with haste aura now. But two, it would absolutely require me to either draw no, not either. It would absolutely require me to force extra spirit cost on the weapon set 2 only, which would have to be either like cast on ailment or cast on crit, which means I would be losing a lot of damage with spark, and so this version of the build is set up to maximize those procs on both weapon sets. So it's kind of more important on this build to have everything active at once. Plus, I think, or at least I think, or I heard that they fixed the snapshotting with Combat Frenzy, and like I tried Siphon Elements, just weapon set 2, that's not good.
My king died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
I cannot.
Forgive me.
Getting an unset ring and freezing mark helps with mana a lot on single target. It's probably the one thing I maybe should have changed about the build, just to make it so mana is never an issue in single target. Paradise. Yes. Thinking about going rarity, stacking on Ritualist. I don't know, man. These days I hear negative rarity is more popular. Well, I guess you can do that on Ritualist too.
Meet the Trinity. Foul creature.
Nothing makes a build like this look better than Tainted Paradise. My Twister doesn't cost life. I'm not running Tangle Tongue anymore. You can't do CI with Tangle Tongue. I don't actually know that much about negative rarity. I imagine you wear 2 rings to have, you know, mirrored rarity, negative, as much as possible. $150 is kind of a magic soft cap for rarity, though. Yeah. I haven't taken rarity farming very seriously as of yet this league, but now having opened up some gear slots, I can begin to do that a little more.
The elements rise against you.
The mighty fall.
Do not forget.
How to boost DPS on boss? Well, this build's weakness is bossing DPS. You can simply outgear bosses eventually, but like I didn't level up my bosses very much in the map. Like I only ever really did up to 3 plus 3 levels on bosses. I mean now I can do like tier 3 boss fairly easily, although they're still rippy. There. But yeah, it's neither a tank nor great at single target, but it's I mean, you can see the clear, that's where it specializes in pretty massively. Small arenas. I mean, I think the bossing is still okay. It's not like terrible. It's only really terrible at bossing if you have like Arbiter fight or some kind of super big arena, small hitbox boss. And or you're just suffering terrible RNG with crits. Because your damage is kind of bad if you don't crit. That's one thing I don't like about the switch out of Tangle Tongue is my crit chance is way more volatile now. I'm running like Garrican's Resolve and I have to crit first hit for it to actually crit, and then, you know, if it does, it's like obliterates everything. If it doesn't, it's kind of meh. Really don't like the change they did to Garrican's Resolve. I don't know why they did that. Probably low-key one of the biggest nerfs to Twister. Them changing that gem like that. Forced cap of 50% crit. I could see myself dropping it actually eventually. Possibly. When I get like the cat gold charm. That's 100% increased crit chance in maps. And, maybe a few other things.
The strong endure, the fallen feed.
Because I had fairly close to 100% chance crit on my Deadeye. Actually, I did have a 100% chance to crit on Deadeye. With like, you know, 40 headhunter buffs. 33 div. What, the cat charm? I think it's like 200 div. That specific one. No, Owl is really good, still. That's one thing I should buy, actually, real soon, is the gold charm.
I wonder, what are convulse or collapse first? Let's see if you're still so calm when I'm through with you.
Barely missed it.
This might stick.
We'll need that light radius. Oh, sorry, dang it, okay. Sorry, the YouTube commands. I didn't mean to have those on. I did away with them just now.
Go on. Quickly.
There are no YouTube commands.
Go on. I will make use of this.
I'll be getting a little unlucky here. 1 jewel in 8 maps. Bifurcate crit would be best if you have a 100% crit chance.
Back to the soil.
No, I'm saying it would be better to have consistent 100% crit chance once than inconsistent 50% crit chance twice. Because it creates problems with like smoothing damage. You have like unreliable burst, and you know eventually you get geared to a point where you don't really need super burst. You just need consistent, you know, moderate burst, if you will. That's something I had to learn playing Deadeye last league. That's why I'm suggesting maybe in the very end. Well, but the reason... Okay, so like... I could potentially run... I mean, this is going to sound crazy, but... I might actually run pinpoint critical with... What's it called again? Inexorable critical too? But that would give me like... 70% less critical damage or something. But I might do it. Might even try it now. Because I don't care that much about my critical damage on Twister. I care way more about my critical chance on Twister. Like, way more. So, yeah, I might do that. Because I think I could have, like, 0 critical damage. 0 critical, like, extra critical damage. It would still look almost the same. Especially in maps.
Not yet.
Does the bifurcate have the 50% limit? Yeah, it looks like it does. One thing I don't know for sure is if, like, critical weakness, single target, how impactful that is for, like... There's some rumors that it doesn't work at all. For things like Spark and Twister, because they check the crit as they're cast rather than like on hit or something. But that would seem really screwy to me if it didn't. Like, what's the point of having a mechanic like critical weakness or monster to be crit chance if it doesn't work at all? What's the best currency farm these days? Well, it sounds like Giga Temples. But something quick and easy is, yeah, 3... I guess just 3 Abyss Tablet with 1 Rogue Exile seems to be a nice middle ground. Did I do all of these? No, I still got exiles left, don't I? Yeah, dude. And a ritual left. Well, aren't I glad I checked the rest of this map? My intuition not be questioned. The crit from the unique. Yeah, it's just his damage is weak. I want to try that right now, actually. Let me put pinpoint. %74% crit chance. Like with headhunter buffs, it's 100. I want to just test this. This might actually feel a lot better. I may end up dropping Gherkins for real.
Someone is bound to buy that. Yeah, meet the mark. Can I help?
It'd save me a lot of currency. Alright, let's see how this feels. Because all of the terrible... I mean, it makes sense for a build like this, because... Again, like, conventional Twister build, this would feel really stupid, because you're, like... you're crippling your critical damage bonus on Twister. But, again, it's the advantage of playing a battle mage or hybridized class, dividing your damage, that I don't... If I can get a huge amount of value out of... a reward loss scenario on one skill it helps boost up the rest of the build. The fact that I would dramatically increase my crit chance with Twister is going to massively elevate sparks damage, because it's just going to pump out way more sparks from freezing more, from critting more especially. But let's see, how was your ritual farm? I was okay. I got a lot of Omens of Whittling, but I'll revisit it again. The problem is ritual is just a little too slow for doing these temple setups. Right now my mind is on the temple. We're gonna look into that. Shocked ground map. Just delirium. I felt like it wasn't very good currency though. Just delirium.
I cannot.
You mean with like three precursors? So I'm critting with, especially if I have power charges. Actually, yeah, I think if I have power charges. Oh, it's because I just crit. Let's see now. 96% chance, yeah. Those two crit gems with power charges basically means a virtually 100% crit chance every cast. So really it does become the choice between like crit half the time, crit twice a quarter of the time for maximum damage, or crit 100% of the time, only ever one time, for quite a bit less extra damage. Again, that only makes sense if I'm abusing Spark and cast on crit and stuff. I gotta make sure I'm still freezing everything. Appears that I am. Derico, are you making temples yet? I guess I'm done here. Are you doing like the meta version? You know about all that snaking and everything? Alright, let's see how this does on an ailment threshold map. This should be a bit of a test. So I got 2 jewels in 9 maps. That's not bad. I think I should average at least 1 jewel every 5 maps with this setup. Yeah, I'm gonna try to set up like the juiciest type of temple from scratch, if I can. I mean, I'll have to settle for something worse temporarily, but Like you do like one side with something scuffed, and then you have the other side which you're initially trying to build up.
Something rare lies within.
Dude, it feels like I'm obliterating this map. What? Stole the right headhunter buffs, maybe. 24 of them. Yeah, this is better, dude. I'm thinking Garrican's is bad. I'm thinking Garrican's bad, actually. Well, maybe not with
Not yet.
Trinity one spark setup, but with like actual double spark. I feel like it's. Having 100% crit chance is so critical to making this build feel really good. That's why Tangle Tongue is so important. Get psyched out. I psych myself out when I switch out of Tangle Tongue. And then I'm like, ooh, it's like huge damage. You see sometimes, oh my god, I deleted that boss that one time, but then like you go in and next time you do like no damage on the boss. It's like, what? Where'd my damage go? Damn, dude, that's slam. That's slam. All right. That's not as good on a sleek as it is on Vile, but please hit res. Oh, no. No. All right, I gotta cheese this here. I gotta take this too seriously. Actually. I got an idea. This is where knowing how to craft pays off.
Have an order?
Do I want to do that now?
Yes. What's
No.
new? Have an order?
I was gonna do a suffix only Essence of Abyss, and then desecrate it for the 1 to 3 fracture. But actually, I'm just gonna fracture right now. Gonna be really big if I hit
I'll post it right away.
spirit. Nope. Okay.
Can I help?
Okay. Fair. I'm still gonna go for this.
Hail.
Ooh, let's see. Damn, like out of currency right now.
Oh, it's you. Let's see if there are any takers.
Maybe. Maybe.
Hail. I'll
All
fill
right,
that in
kind
as
of
soon as I
spending
can.
more money than I should probably on this, but oh well. game. 130. All right, is that enough? God, I hate this stupid thing. When it's like telling me what it costs and it doesn't actually cost that, and then go up again and it doesn't actually cost that. It's dead.
I cannot.
I needed it at the very least not to lose this bit. Oh well. I tried. I always get suckered into those huge spirit rolls. Ripperoni. Wait, I actually need these to sell. No. I mean, I could sell Garrikans right now. Are there no other sensible crit gems? Critical hit chance. Oh, ambush. See, like, does ambush work with Twister? I don't know. I wonder if there's anybody in the world that takes super critical. I think I'm just gonna leave this on now. Maybe at some point I take inexorable critical 1. Like if I get really high crit chance. Otherwise.
Can I help?
I don't know what the deal is with these. Should be selling.
That's better. You may have been dreaming before.
These have gotten a lot cheaper.
Price lowered.
Have you seen Fireball setup? Yeah. Yeah, I did. It was a cool solution. I question how really effective it is. It looked like it had a lot of consistency issues, but I mean Trinity is hard to make work. Watching your effort on setting that up has made me a little bit wary as to whether I want to actually pursue Trinity. See, here's one of the problems with Trinity on this build. To get Trinity, it's gonna cost you a lot more. I need to actually restart the game because the purple balls are not rendering properly. They're actually super bright. I'm gonna restart the game. I'll show you how they like. Keep it in your head exactly what those look like. It's like rendering them weird so that they blind your eyes right now. I mean, Derico, do you really feel like you're getting fulfillment out of the Trinity? So what I mean is, I mean, I've even thought of somehow maybe like a different version of this might be, imagine you take the other extreme where you, instead of trying to do like Trinity and Elemental, the other thing with percent of more elemental damage or whatever. Imagine you go cast on crit, cast on ailment, and elemental invocation, and you put spark on all 3. or some craziness like that. I still have a halfway strong sparkling here, and then this is like, you know, the really strong one.
Strength means nothing without struggle.
Oh, what am I doing? Still gotta get the temple. Alright, let's see what the purple balls look like. I wasn't even paying attention. I don't think they're blinding me like they were though. No, see, that's what they're supposed to look like. See how they don't blind your eyes? They're still kind of bright, but nowhere near as bright as they were.
Meet the dreamer. Arms for the monastery.
Twister's so strong. I have like negative damage supports on it, and it still just obliterates everything. What is it with that skill? People just got no idea. Wait, what? Did I do the temple? Oh, I did the temple. Okay. I'm tripping.
Have an order?
My god, is the league dead? I undercut everybody on those. Everybody's passed out from drinking. Have we done a build update guide on the current iteration? Not the current iteration, but we did a build update guide on the mid in-game version. This is the late in-game version, and I'm still very much working through it. Right now, I'm testing a major change, dropping Garakan's resolve for even more crit chance, losing twister damage, gaining consistency though. No trade economy? I guess. No gamblers. Nobody wants to gamble my jewels. It just, I mean, this feels pretty nice. Every single cast is critting. I'm trying to identify an attack that doesn't actually crit, and it's like they're all critting. I so hate that they changed Garrikin's resolve that way. Hate it. We're gonna have to get a new, like, I don't know, necklace with bifurcated crit or something. Somebody made a comment in one of my YouTube videos about a helmet with +4 all skills. Is that even a thing?
Not yet.
'Cause I like briefly tried to look into it and I didn't see anything. PoE1 it is. Oh, Vertex Tribal Mask. Oh. Oh. Alright, what is it exactly? Let's find out. Is it level of... Not spark skills. What? Oh my god. Doesn't show. There's no way to quick search this? It's so stupid, man. Okay, there it is. But it would be enchanted, right? No? Oh. Well, it's only 155. Thought it might be more. But that probably deleted a really good one. Skill gems have no attribute requirements. Is that useful? That is kind of useful. Wouldn't need any all attribute. I get a suffix rollback on the amulet. +1 maximum power target. Mana cost efficient. I mean, that would be nice. Okay. +1 all minion level skills too. Damn. Huh. Oh, 28 spirit corruption. Can really lead me through grace. Holy. The mirror items, guy. The mirrors. 2-socketed. I mean, I could settle for, like, you know, 2-socketed. Go AoE or skill effect duration, cooldown reduction would be pretty nice. Or one of each, I guess. Division skills. Wait, cost efficiency is a... I didn't know cost efficiency was a helmet one. Huh. That was 152. For a double spark version or triple spark version, this might actually be really good. I mean, it depends on which thing it takes off, right? Like, I guess. Okay, so the worst thing to remove would be the crit chance, right? And then followed by the chaos res, I guess. Equipment has no attribute requirements. Yeah, so you'd want, let's see, critical hit. Well, actually, in my case, removing Chaos Res would be best. Probably not ever gonna want that. Or what's a crit chance roll, really? 30. $20 to $30. By the looks of it. The two-socketed is a big one. Yeah, I mean, something like this is really nice. So remove Chaos Res, two-socketed, so it's crit chance. 260 div. Chance to inflict elemental ailments is okay. But actually, increased mana cost efficiency would be best paired, but that it gets really expensive then. Yeah, so... Ooh, I would lose so much energy shield again, and evasion doing that.
Have an order?
Sword now.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Selling it.
Can I help?
I might go back to it, but I don't know.
All right, your order is registered.
Definitely not doable to shot ground boots. I know, yeah. And, you know, losing a lot of res and stuff here, too. It would make the build a lot harder to get rarity. Really hard. Maybe 150% rarity with, like, perfect gear. Kind of like what I had last time. Maybe.
You've received a shipment.
Alright. Got another Abyss precursor package.
What's new? What What's new?
We need some maps.
Go on. Quickly. Go.
Actually, I wonder if that Waystone Omen is even expensive anymore.
I'll post it right away.
It's not bad. And if I'm not clearing all the maps, I'll just hit the shitty ones. All right. Set up for a few maps.
I'm unable.
Come, Giga. A new purpose awaits.
I'm trying to think of if maybe there's a possibility I don't need to do unset ring. If so, I could do a mirrored ring, which would make gearing really cool. It'd be really advantageous because I could get a double corrupted GG ring and then mirror it. You can't do it with unset. I'm thinking like, you know, a Giga crafted gold ring. Especially now. It's been elevated because it's still up to 15% rarity. The gold ring was indirectly made better this league when they nerfed the explicit roll ranges. Heart of the Well finally sold. A little bit. Ha! Tangle thing. Yeah, you.
Please don't.
Always be critting. Maybe I could drop the armor break points.
Yeah, another wisp. Here we go.
I need to see the actual range, pickup range of this remnants. Oh, 736, welcome back. I was hoping I might see you here. The helper of the temple. I'm still stuck in purgatory with trying to, start from nothing, but yeah. His number one priority is one snake makes only from armory. Wait, so he's not using the default, what was it, the 5 specific things in the very specific order? I'm a big believer in boosting rares, for sure.
Meet the dreamer.
I don't exactly know the best way to try and get medallions. Just put rooms down, I guess.
Defines us all.
But like killing the architect is obviously good.
Keep on him.
By Master Garrison line.
I have a buyer.
So is there really some huge impact in the exact order of the rooms, or is that just because they can only connect in a certain way?
What's new? Check back soon. Can I help?
Almost all tier 1. Huh. Game really close to being super good. Apparently in a garrison spy armory chain, if you put one commander down, you can't put any more spy.
I have a buyer. Can I help? I'll do what I can to sell it for you. What's new? What's new?
I cannot.
I guess I just don't quite understand, like, what was it? The corruption? Okay, what does a corruption chamber do to adjacent rooms? It must do something very specific, where it can only be used once ever, and you can only boost, what, 2 rooms specially with it? Actually, there were like several special rooms that it can only be used once, I guess.
As an illusion, the world is the unrighteous.
Sacrificial? Oh, okay.
Not yet.
Pains me to stand against one of my own.
Oh, you can't like easily boost the tier of those first few rooms. Is that why? Like that's like a specialized way to boost the tier, and then they boost the rest of the chain.
I cannot.
I'm unable. Pitiless wretch.
Not yet.
I think I saw that sheet, but it would still look like gibberish to me. Not the way I really understand things. Oh, alright, we got another temple. Hmm. Why does it go only that? No. Wow. I'm not like doing terrible things by connecting it this way, I hope. I know. What? Guess. I'm gonna do that series eventually, one time, ever.
Not yet.
A place in perpetual motion.
The mighty fall.
What is the area level of the temple drops? So do, like, rare monsters drop eye level 82 gear? I guess they do, don't they? Because it's area level 81. That's actually kind of sick. Yeah, that's pretty sick then. 'Cause you get a lot of good tiered rares then, like, for real. Another Tangleton?
I cannot.
Some people do full rarity. Yeah, I'll probably take more of a blended approach because I learned last league blended approaches were really good. I guess maybe full rarity, but I mean, there's kind of soft caps anyway. Thaumaturg. Hey, that's a good room. I got a medallion for a Thaumaturg. Negative rarity for exceptionals.
You
Nah.
have come too far. And my design never fails. Optima. Consider the end.
Right to this guy now. It's Ice Nova. Flesh Surgeon. What?
I have done it. We now have full access.
How do I get higher
Ship
medallion
console
cap
to
count?
open the path to the royal access chamber. From there, we will be able to gain entry.
Alright, so I
to
got this
private
forever now.
chambers on our next
So I'll never use these, right? Because they're like the really important ones. Can you get the all 5 of the really important rooms here? Can't even use that. Yeah, I don't know how to max out the medallion number. High level rune room disables. Maybe I'll get there eventually.
Another medallion.
The only constraint is you will no longer find a sacrifice when you got one down already. Okay. So is there a medallion to increase the maximum medallion count? Medallionception.
Choose what you need.
The cap is 60? Not talking about number of maps saved to run temples, but like medallion cap count. 60 medallions at once you can have?
Not yet.
The spears align.
Your peace is an illusion. War is the only truth.
My medallion cap is 4 right now, but apparently I can make it 2 more. Then there's the other cap, which is like number of maps, map ruined temples saved or whatever. So you can have like huge sessions and then run a bunch of temples at once, up to 10 temples at once. But you have to have that maxed out, which I'm not even close. But that's secondary, I guess. Hey, we got a jewel here.
Darkness binds you.
I'm unable.
Oh, the consistent damage. So nice.
See if you're still
So, I guess 737. Have you changed your opinion on the best first few room layouts? Based on cute dogs, rarity, A rare monster emphasis.
Don't do it again. The desert stands eternal. You will not!
Speak. This is all we have. A useful trade.
Hmm.
Go on. These are our supplies. Indeed. Speak. As expected. Go.
Nope.
Speak. Quickly.
Yes? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea. Let's see if that piques any interest.
You don't have your bosses upgrade? I don't really have anything. I'm just kind of starting the temple for real. My price to pay for not taking it seriously. In the beginning. I don't regret it though, because like a lot of times it's garbage anyway. The league mechanic at the start. No, I don't, because I don't want to die. There's no advantage to like fighting a harder boss right now. I'd rather make sure I level, don't have accidents. This build's weakness is single target boss damage, and I'm still getting one shot by bosses for some stupid reason. Even with 4,000 energy shield and max res. So I just turned off the bosses. Man, that was a wicked shot walk. 4K ES is a lot. I mean, as much or more than I had at any point on the Deadeye. Which wasn't getting one shot by bosses generally. Even like maxed out bosses. Last league, so I don't know. Kind of weirded out by it.
I cannot.
Yeah, maybe they tuned up the damage on enemies.
Will rise.
Hello, learning Giga Temple from scratch. Here, help. You're here to help, or you are also learning help you. Twitch chat's more active than YouTube chat right now, so on this, but yeah, either way, you guys welcome. Double Untainted Paradise. Whoa.
Not yet.
Whoa. I had an exile square inside an abyss and didn't become Lichborn.
Vanquished.
Not yet.
Am I gonna have guides for crafting? Maybe at some point. Crafting what exactly? Weapons, I'm guessing. Well, the higher version weapons are a little harder to craft, especially if you want especially if you want plus proj level on the Twister Spear. Where, you know, prefixes matter a lot. Hey. Armor is really good. No, I believe armor is pretty good. I actually do. I'm definitely not an armor hater. I don't know. I don't have much personal experience with it, but...
My king nears.
Well, I did scale armor a little bit in PoE 1 last league.
Foul creature.
An abyss on this map. Or a breach. Breach on this map. Ugh. Ooh. Still got an exile somewhere. Where is he?
Vanquished.
I miss breach a little, guys. I miss it. So, I mean, this build's great for breach. I'm gonna have to force breach farming back in. Do you think Invoker is best for this build, or are you trying something new? Two ways to answer your question. Best for... Oh, look at that. Oh, he's not... Well, how is that not... Oh, come on. Come on. He's best for the Battle Mage archetype version of it, but the question is this Battle Mage archetype version better than straight up attacks on, like, say, Deadeye? I don't know. That's questionable. I'd say almost certainly Deadeye is stronger at bossing damage. But this one has some pretty insane clear. For sure. Pathfinder be good? I don't know what would be great about Pathfinder. Dude, how are you gonna hit +4 melee skill? Let me see what I would hit. Ooh,
Yes,
+4 melee skill.
Of course.
Ooh.
Can I help?
Oof.
I'll post it right away. Can I help?
Not yet.
I low-key wanted to try cast on crit Twister Stormweaver with a bunch of like orb stuff. I don't think it would have been that good though.
Spot a door. I am the key.
Not yet.
But do they got purple balls of fury though?
Paladin will rise.
How do I feel about the loot this league? I don't see a noticeable difference between last league and this league. I only have a third of the rarity I'd have, and I'm not juicing maps up anything like I was last time. Could be worse in the sense that I was able to combine Abyss and Breach at the same time. I don't know, maybe the precursor power is better now than what we had last time? Maybe? I don't know.
The mighty fall.
Could you make this build in D4 account? No, but you could as an Amazon. Diablo 2. No, you can make. You can make this build as a D2 Amazon for sure.
Not yet.
Good, I guess I'll do it all.
I'm unable.
No regrets.
I'm unable. I'm unable.
Loot seems okay. Seems alright. Alright. If you're a streamer. Does a temple spawn in Untainted Paradise?
Yes. These are our
It
supplies.
doesn't, right? Ooh, nope.
Go on. Quickly, I will meet.
No! Dang it. Then it's dead to me. Next upgrade. Well, maybe a gold charm, like of the owl or something. Could work a little more on the weapon. Whirling slash weapon.
Horrid creation. I cannot.
Must have missed that.
Come, Giga. A new purpose awaits you.
I'm unable.
Reaver Catalyst. Oh, dude, like, if I farm Breach for real, for Reaver Catalyst, holy. It makes so much currency. Imagine dropping 10 Reaver Catalysts at a time. Woo.
I'm unable.
Onslaught doesn't work on the Whirling Slash weapon. I'm using a very old Whirling Slash weapon right now, so I would do to replace it. The goal would be to have crit attack speed and plus prog, which is a treacherously hard suffix combo to get. Could blow the desecration on it, but then I would lose the big prog percent damage desecration on prefix, so I don't know.
My king nears.
Oh, it works on Twister very well, yeah. I've Onslaught up a lot on Twister. Even though Spark makes some kills. Here, it'll be up like right now. See, it's up. Like, if I'm just clearing, it'll be up the whole time, 100%.
Pains me to stand against one of my own.
Hey. Hey yo, Tinking coming.
Join.
A nearby map has been overrun by the Abyss. The what? I don't care. I'm gonna run that, whatever it is. Yeah, this seems like maybe I don't need to full clear these. But, you know, with this setup, it's just 3 Abyss precursors with only +1 Rogue Exile. You're going to get it like 1 out of every 5 maps at worst. Finally, I hit a good mod on this. Good lord. I can actually see if it's worth anything, or if I just stop. Maybe I just stop picking these up. At 4.5. Magic. I do not have an update to the current CI build. I believe this is the single best mod I could hit. Pretty rough. Take a chance. Black Cold. No, it's like 70.
Oh, it's you.
Still crap.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Trade is integrated in PoE 2 now, yes. I mean, a lot of people still prefer the website, but I've gotten used to this because I know it's nice for the viewers. Actually, once you get used to using it in game, it's not that bad. And now it no longer just erases what you were searching; it keeps what you were searching. So that's a big deal.
Someone is bound to buy that.
T1% fizz. Oh, well, I mean, I won't even hit that because I'm picking up lower tier obliterators. Maybe T2% fizz would be okay. Yeah, what about Tyrannical on a non-82? Is that at least worth like 1 divine? It's still pretty hard to hit.
Meet the dreamer.
Yeah, quick PSA. I'm pretty committed to the idea of dropping Garrican's Resolve. I think it's actually bad for consistent damage and proc sake. It matters more that we don't have like if you fail to crit on a cast, it's devastating on this build because you're not only losing damage, you're losing procs on both ends. You're not freezing anything, you're not critting anything, you're not doing good damage with Twister. It's just absolutely terrible. But consistently critting on every attack means at the very least you're freezing everything, you're critting everything once, and your Twister's doing mediocre damage, but then Spark can do full damage. So Spark doesn't suffer from the % less crit damage on Twister. Oh my god, I have no mana, what the hell? I have no mana there. Couldn't cast it twice. I would be interested in going Comet, but not with scaling plus prog skill. It feels absolutely terrible because I have +7 prog skill, and then I effectively have 7 less skills of Comet. To me that hurts so bad. I'd rather try to scale. There's a different version of the build that might do like. Alright, so I'm contemplating a version that would just put all of Twister and Whirling Slash into one weapon, a fast weapon, not a flying spear, but still soaring spear. So actually Twister damage would be even less. But on the other side, you would have like Comet and an Unleash or setup or something, and with that side, it would be a weapon swap to a pure spell damage setup. So you have +3 spell focus, +5 spell wand or whatever. And I mean, I don't know about the amulet in that case though. Yeah, maybe I switch over to +1 all skills or something. I don't know. That's a big mental block on me dealing with the amulet there. Okay. What are we doing here? Wait, this connector got destroyed. What? Can you have more than one Spy Master and Alchemy Lab? Even though I have these? I hope. Yes. Trying to get the Utsiri, but I can't. Can't. How do I get there? Does it matter where this... So, let me get this straight. It doesn't even matter where this is. It just... You want it to be the first room you clear? Is that how all this works? Like, you just want it to be the first room that you clear? Except for... Like, does this need to be... You want it as the first room? Does it mean anything if it's off to the edge here? Because then it's not even part of the... Alright, so what's the setup again? What's the best secondary setup? Bymaster Garrison. Alright. What is Garrison? I don't know what Garrison is. I don't have one of those, I guess. I just leave it there and hope it doesn't get ripped. Depot. Depot's not it. It doesn't go. Is Garrison like the dark gray one? The real like the icon looks like that one energy shield helmet. I can't remember. Oh, this. Oh, I already used it. Damn. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Next. Next, maybe. Where should I put this? I don't want to make a new chain because that'll be like the good one in case I can start that. This just be anywhere, I guess. For now.
Cannot.
Do I have to do the Spymaster room to get its effect, or is it just automatic?
No matter the path, I'll
Shadows will not shield you.
The vow of many ones.
The mighty fall.
Oh. Oh, these are the really good ones. Prevent the next stabilization of a room. Is that for all rooms being destabilized, or is that just one room out of the bunch? Is it a guaranteed drop from there, or is that like really lucky drop? What do I think about Abyssal Lich whirling projectile speed? I hear it's really cool. Sounds cool on paper. I still haven't seen a recording of it. Lucky for level 2. What's the chance on level 3? Ooh, so it's pretty lucky. Alright, I'm not going to use it then now. Not as of yet.
not yet.
Wow.
Kish
Wow.
Not yet.
Is that the kind of loot we can expect? Oh, oh, okay. Okay, okay. Alright, that's a little better.
Now, isn't this curious?
I'm hoping really big runes can drop from there. "100% destabilization." Can you explain what that means? 100% destabilization? Oh wait, you mean there you can have like multiple Spy Master runes? But you only get the buff from one, I take it. Perfect Exalt, hello. Damn, dude, this temple thing is crazy. I'm just kidding. I'm just getting lucky. My garbage temple is dropping loot. What the heck? Get more loot from this. That's stupid.
Palace of Liraval shall not suffer the same fate as Axolotl. Balanced. Strategic perversion.
No! Get away from me. There's no icon. I have no visual clarity. I hate dying to that guy. Oh, what did I get? I got something.
I have
What do I get?
done it. We now have full access. Use Shippocado's
Aha!
console to
Oh,
open
that's
the
good.
path to the royal access chamber. From there, we will be able to
I
gain
still
entry to
need-
Aziri's private chamber.
Wait,
I have
okay,
done it.
so
We now have full access.
I'ma
Use
save
Shippocado's
that.
console to
I'ma
open the
save
path to
this.
the royal access chamber. From there, we will be able to gain entry to Aziri's private chambers on our next attack.
Save this. These are two important rooms. I don't think they're the hardest to get. Why does he sound like he's talking over a radio? I need a corruption chamber. And something else. I can't remember. What else do I need?
Not yet.
Oh, there's like a really rare one. Alright, so I need to try and hope that the Spy Master thing didn't get deleted there. It's not kind of out of my control. And then I can put in, well, I did mess up because I used one of those armory things in a stupid place, but I didn't know better.
Go on. This is all we have.
And now I do. Okay. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Although I've seen the diagrams, I still don't know exactly why the certain rooms have to be connected a certain way. Other than my guess is the corruption chamber... it's not even the right name for it. Whatever is like the corruption chamber uniquely elevates a room that can't be elevated otherwise next to it. And then also chains can only be made with certain types of rooms connected, like that essentially don't require any path. This is the weird thing about the temple making, is that the goal is to make it without any path. No path at all. Which obviously, conventionally, you would think there's pathing, but there's no paths, actually. You're just supposed to have the right combo of rooms to create the path. Only certain rooms can path into other rooms and make a path themselves. That's one of the weird things about it. Okay. I was actually just reading chat there when looking at all. Oops. Dang it, I gotta keep going. Well, maybe not. Yep. Yeah, I'm far more interested in like Giga juicing, crazy number of rare monsters, rarity stuff, so I want to set it up that way.
Not real. It's not real.
Still so calm when I'm through with you.
Another off-screener. You guys hear that? Way from downtown, Tink. I think I heard it. Yeah, there it is. From downtown. You guys remember that? NBA Jam. Who remembers Super NES NBA Jam? I don't know why. It came to my head.
Not yet.
That is super old school. Wait, these were Tinks like 2 days ago. What? You're just playing that game. I mean, it is the kind of game people would pull out on the Christmas get together. Hey guys, you still got that Super Nintendo? Oh yeah, let me get it out. Is there any way to totally reset the temple? Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I want to know. I think it just slowly resets. Just deleting rooms.
Back to the soil.
I'm unable.
A word in challenge.
I cannot.
Gotta know what bad rooms are.
Ancient power.
I'm gonna attempt to corrupt these since they're no longer worth selling unidentified. Oh, yeah. Damage penetrates. Cold breath. No.
Can I help? Good. All the best.
Time for new package of precursors. Actually, it's, Abysses spawn increased monsters. Hi, Legend. I came across your build yesterday. I made the swap from Flicker Strike. Loved it. Could you please explain the rotation, why twisters are weak sometimes? I still don't get it. Twisters are weak sometimes. Probably because you're not... Alright, so the TLDR is always be critting, always be freezing, always be breaking armor. If you're doing all three of those things, hey maps, you're going to have a real good time with this build. On bosses, it's obviously a lot harder to do those things. You can't really just freeze a boss constantly. You can crit them constantly. And you can break their armor constantly, but you're not breaking armor from a lot of enemies, so you're not going to get good frenzy charges. So really, for bosses, the most important thing is critting, because it's the only thing you can do in a major way. That's why Tangle Tongue exists and all the crit tech involved. So just making sure that your crit chance is really high. I think mapping... There's a massive difference, especially with bifurcated crits and Tangle Tongue, between a non-crit and a double crit. It's something like a 6 to 8 times more damage, effectively, considering like the amount of sparks pumping out and stuff like that too, between a non-crit and double crit. So crit chance is really important. That's why I put pinpoint critical in Twister of all things, even though it seems really weird that you would do that. Oh, I still need 2 more of these. I don't need twice as likely. Yeah, this is a good one. Yep. Take that and... And this one. Essentia Sanguis needed in CI. I played without a little bit, but it is kind of dreadful to play without it. The problem is, like, if you don't do it, you really need to have Ghost Dance. For Ghost Dance to be good, you need to have high evasion, and when you go CI, the emphasis is way more on energy shield than evasion, so it's just kind of awkward to try and, like, scale both really hard while wearing bunch of uniques. But I mean, with this setup, you know, you have Headhunter, you could have a real glove, a real boot. Like if you had like good hybrid gloves, good hybrid boots, good hybrid body armor, and a huge ES helmet, I mean, you could with Wind Dancer and Ghost Dance get that to maybe be decent, although it does cost extra spirit to do that, and a gem slot, which kind of sucks too. It's okay though. Alright, I'm gonna run pure rarity, because I picked 3 precursors that all have increased number of rare monsters. It's one of those things where, like, it feels... Not having Leech feels safe on safe maps, for the most part, where you're dominating the content, but the second you do anything kind of remotely hard, like, it's, well... not so great. And by the way, leeching energy shield also not so great unless you have a lot of fizz damage. So overnight I swapped over to this spear, and now I have real physical damage, the likes of which I kind of close to what I had last league. And finally, you know, leech is real. I finally have real leech, life leech, and it really helps for mana leech too. Physical damage dominance. So this version of the build is a little harder on gearing, in the sense that you really want high fizz damage and high cold damage, because you need to always be freezing and breaking armor and leeching too. I didn't mention leech before, but you need mana leech, life leech, armor break from fizz damage, and you need freeze with or without cold twisters, So you need a bunch of flat cold. Which means the best weapon will probably be flat fizz, percent fizz, and flat cold. And then getting a bit of at least one. Actually, you don't really need fire roll, I guess. Maybe either, because just flat fire on here should be enough. And either as extra cold or as extra lightning. We'd probably rather get as extra lightning, to be honest, because then you can, between that and some extra flat lightning on rings, you could get those shocks out too, pretty consistently. Because I'm not going to be running Ambrosia support on this one. I used to use Ambrosia support as a catch-all for shocking with Twister. Not doing that now. Can't even do it with this mana flask. Good. Good. Need the cooldown nerf. Okay. Now this is some real MFing here going on. Oh, I died on that map. What? Whoops. Whoops. Oh, well, I guess I'll do it. No temple, no exiles. Nothing. Waste of a good waste stone. Yeah, I mean, okay, so I just very recently dropped Garrican's Resolve because I honestly hate the way that you cap out at 50% crit chance. And it just creates such awful situations where you have like one or especially two or more Twister casts in a row with no crits when you really, really, really need it. Like on a boss or even, you know, in a, I don't know, a really thick situation in a map. And I'm not dealing with that anymore. I like it. After playing with this for about 20 minutes, I think I'm not putting Garrican's Resolve back on. Because my crit chance is essentially 100% with Twister now. It's not just about Twister doing damage. That is forcing tons of extra sparks out. If I do a Twister cast and I don't crit, I may get zero. I'm probably getting zero procs. No cast on crit proc, no cast on ailment proc. Zero. So the damage is just a small fraction of what it is when you crit. Also, even like elemental twisters, which I'm not putting as much emphasis on now, will have way higher uptime if I'm critting every time. Resolve. Well, I like the idea of Garrican's Resolve on paper because it's like, well, this makes it so I don't need to overemphasize crit chance on the build. I don't have to like go crazy on it. And I liked it as an idea that may or may not be the case, whereas critical weakness debuff would effectively raise my crit chance beyond 50%. I was a little skeptical as to whether that actually works or not in the first place. But also, even if it does work, that inherently means that you are settling for not one-shotting monsters outside, because, you know, in order for monsters to be stacked up with critical weakness, it has to have already been hit several times, so a little bit defeating the purpose there, at least outside of bossing. It's one of those things that seems really cool conceptually, but in actual practice, it's kind of Yeah, not nearly as good or smooth as this.
I'm unable.
What? Man. Shroud Walker really didn't want me to kill that guy.
Not yet.
Away with you!
Oh, you can see a lot more currency dropping.
But I must.
Need to be 100%. With power charges, you want it to be really close to 100%. Do you have an Inexorable 2? A fully stacked Inexorable 2 plus Pinpoint Critical should probably be 100%. Because you're not really expecting to have a full stack of Inexorable crit. Hey, wow, I actually survived that. Mine is 76%, and I don't have a power charge right now. I think with the power charge it was like 95 or something. Then there's also critical weakness and maybe a few other buffs. Oh! Jade Isle Online. Wait, that one's okay. Whatever, I'm not taking any chances on this. Ailment threshold. No monster damage. Like 0 for 50 on these.
Not yet.
The price this season is really high, man. Like, okay, to finish my build to endgame, I need like 500 plus div. Like, what the fuck am I playing? Werewolf meta build, but man. Yeah, I think that's... A lot of that is... I'm predicting, if it hasn't already kicked in, some pretty massive inflation. Because people are dropping tons of currency in the temples now. Which is why I'm...
I cannot.
taking like 180 here on what the things I was tentatively planning to farm this league. I'm gonna kick into that. Well, yeah, it's actually a massive headache and time consumption to set up originally. It apparently takes several days of farming, like probably something like 30 hours of farming in total. And that's if you knew exactly what you were doing. To take a temple from scratch to Giga optimize or something. I'm guessing it's at least that much playtime. Although, you know, well, maybe less time if you're rushing maps like tier 1 maps or something. But people are dropping like, you know, a dozen or more divines per temple, and there's even mirrors dropping in temples sometimes, and all this other big currency. They're like reliably getting currency that you don't reliably get anywhere else. Because they have, you know, super high stacking rarity rare monster numbers in there, and it's also area level 81, which is distinctly advantageous for tiered rares or negative rarity farming. What the hell? I've never even seen that ability.
Lend me your strength, Tokuhama!
Is this like a bug? Like, he's supposed to walk up to the
Why do you reject me?
shrine.
All I have done,
He doesn't do that anymore. Only in the campaign, I
will
guess.
save my people myself. The power of the ancestors is mine.
Still no. That's effing crazy, dude. I've never dropped a Rakiatis flow
Can I help?
in either league. This one or last.
Have an order?
What is it worth? Where does Garrican's resolve drop? The interlude boss? Wait, did it used to be a global drop? Last league? I mean, it wasn't all that expensive last league.
I cannot.
Atlas show. Yeah, I'm just going back to what my Atlas was last time. It's the exact same setup I was using for in the video I made Rogue Exiles.
Pains me to stand against one of my own.
I mean, I'm basically doing the exact same Rogue Exile farm while doing temples, except I'm going triple Abyss Precursor instead of one. Oh, that guy. Oh. Oh, that guy drops it? In anomalous maps?
Not yet.
This land shall know Kitava's hunger.
I've killed him a couple times. Never seen it. I might have saw it last league. Maybe it's a much better farm than Rakiatis flow, like better percent.
I'm unable.
Tinks? Did I get a tink there? Whoa, dude. We got Giga deleted. Okay. So is this right? What's my order now? Wait, is it guardhouse and then thaumaturgy? For my half-ass setup? I think it is, right? Advanced, I mean. I was told. Wait, it changed to 30% increased number of rare monsters. Why? They just do it? I need my teachers in here. My temple teachers. I need to like look up, try to look up the cheat sheet, I guess. Let's see here. Two weeks into the league, I can't be bothered jigsaw puzzling. Uh, uh, let's do it again. Always have increased effectiveness. Whatever, I guess just do it. Whoa! Whoa! Somebody's gifting subs around here. Who did that? Flip mode with 5 gifted subs? Didn't you do gifted subs the other day? Either way, thank you very much. Hope you're having a great Christmas holiday and spending time with your favorite streamer learning how to play this game. Just like he is. Increase effect. Yeah, I don't know where workshop goes. I'm just gonna put it here. I don't know. I assume this stuff will get deleted. Eventually. I think this is the best temple I've ever had, guys. Best temple. Thank you for figuring temple stuff out. I'm behind the curve, man. I think I'm doing something right, at least starting off one thing. Hey, it's not like the most optimal setup, but there's gonna be more rares now. Oh boy. Wait, I gotta go down here. Should probably... Wait.
These barracks bear the mark of the fire.
Damn.
I cannot.
What even is that room? There's a few armor racks. It's so bad.
You have made a grave mistake.
Do I need a total of 235 spirit to able to activate all those skills? Yes. And that is without the lineage gem gets you the cooldown. So it'll be 340 or 341 with that. Or yeah, 341 with that one. An armor rack? An armor rack? You got an annul from an armor rack? Can't get no medallions, man. Get no medallions. I guess that's it. 1200% increase rare monsters. I know, dude. That'd be crazy. Welp, not yet. Not yet. Got a long ways to go before anything like that.
Not yet.
Arms for the monastery. I'm unable.
Deleted. Oh, we might have a Lichborn. I think we do. I think we do. Oh no, it's not. It's random. Unlucky.
I cannot.
I'm not done yet. Well, looks like there's no more Lichborn opportunities.
I'm warning you.
Embers to Inferno.
Gold amulet 4. What?
I cannot. Vanquish. Not yet.
What do you mean safe rooms? What? What does it mean by safe room? Does that mean like a room you don't care if it gets deleted?
Not yet.
Hello, Snoop. Great Spear on Weapon Set 2. How'd you manage to get it? I bought this one for 30 divines, unfinished. Because I knew it would be absolute headache to try and get these suffixes with a merciless roll. This was a very expensive purchase up front with RNG left in the craft, and I got lucky with it. This did not have onslaught, and it had a desecrated suffix, so I was able to remove the suffix manually. And then it had tier 3 flat percent increase to 1, and then a gain is extra or whatever. Luckily, on the prefix Omen Onslaught Essence, it pulled off not the merciless roll. That was the most important thing. There was a 2 out of 3 success rate. Otherwise, I effectively bricked the item, but it would at least still have the suffixes done. But yeah, this was just on trade for 30 divines, unfinished. But some of the hardest parts of it were done. It's also only one socket, but that doesn't matter as much for this weapon. But the important thing is I could whittle flat fizz into, you know, T1 or tier 2, but probably won't even bother with that, because tier 3 is halfway decent. But I can redesecrate until I hit. No, it's just I got really unlucky with it.
Have an order?
The flat.
Yes.
I want flat cold. I mean, we could re-roll it once. Let's see what happens.
Can I help? Bye then. What's new? All the best.
Hell yeah. That's a nice start. Okay. Hit that with something serious. Oh, what? Damn, dude. It's,
Hail.
it's a base nobody cares that much about, though.
Seems like a good deal.
Speak. Die.
Yeah, it's also just double tier 2. It's not like double tier 1 suffixes. So it's not the ultimate item. But I recognize how crazy hard it will be to even get And all tier 2 and above, like percent fizz, crit, all proj with onslaught. Just doing all that is... Having it set up in advance is real nice. So I can pivot and stop on that item for a while. Work on other pieces of gear. Skill tree. You can check out my profile. It's linked in the description of the stream. It changes a little bit here and there, but mostly staying there. I probably don't need these points now. Don't know exactly what I put them though. Put them here. Anyway, we're gonna go expensive on this guy. Perfect.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I already have one. Alright, we'll go Exalt. Praise. Okay, I mean, that's not terrible. Three flat. These prefixes are halfway decent. Anticipation work? Yes, it does. It does, in fact, work. Ooh. Huh. Chest got kind of good. Could still risk a desecration. Let's see how good this chest is. Cleat jacket. Res, double T2 res. Div. What about with 3? About 1. I think we risk it. I mean, I can re-hit the Desecrate anyway on another res. Probably.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh my god. He hit the 1 and 3.
Not yet.
He hit the 1 and 3. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, this is looking like a nice body armor in the making. Definitely gonna make a few divines here. Alright. This. We need one of these. I really hope this hits a res. Even chaos res. $30 in. Okay. %50 faster recharge. Wait. No, I'm going res. I don't need lightning res on the body armor though. Usually. Oh well. Probably highest sell value. Free keystone from nothing can path for free. What?
Yes?
Wait, that Oracle only tech? Pathing like that?
Someone is bound to buy that.
Alright, when you start crafting, hey man, that's a VOD. The VOD is there. You can see it if you want. Hey, this is the one with the dropped Garrican's Resolve, maybe. Maybe. Oh yeah, I was gonna... Hold on. I was gonna do my weapon again. Alright, I'm gonna recraft my weapon, okay? I got some divines. Got some chaos.
Can I help? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Woo! It's up there.
Can I help? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I want high tier flat cold. High tier flat lightning, second best. There's something better than tier 5, for F's sake, dude. Tier 5 fire again. Like literal perfect hybrid roll. I mean, alright, well. Jesus Christ. Okay, I guess. So awkward with such a low flat roll. Settle for this for a while. This was... How much... What was the number? Can you guys check? What was the number before? The fizz number? I want to say, how much flat fizz did I actually get from this? Like, actual fizz damage. I think it was like... 30 to... It was probably like 35 to 70. Something like that.
Speak. Time.
I'm gonna go on a limb and guess I don't need these anymore. $227 to 357. 7 to 357. $227 seems awful low. So that's like 64 to 79. Or no, 81. 64 to 81. So it gave me 64 to 81 physical damage. That's on par with a tier 2 flat elemental roll. Okay. I mean, obviously it's very good. The thing is, though, if I were to keep this roll, then I'm feeling highly compelled to whittle Flat Fizz into tier 1. Which is going to be such a... And it's a risk that I probably shouldn't take either, because... Well, hold on. Maybe it's not that risky, because... I mean, I can't brick Merciless. Let me see what flat is. Flat is 81. Oh, okay, it is brickable. It would be brickable. Brickable by all the tier 1 flats. If I hit tier 1 flat, then I just redesecrate into... If I hit tier 1 flat elemental, I redesecrate into tier 1 flat fizz, and it's fine. It's such low weighting, though. No, it's not a smart... It is not a smart thing for me to spend currency on right now. That is not smart to spend currency on that. I should be focusing on other upgrades because... You know, I can't like meaningfully improve this weapon beyond what it is. I mean, it's already tier 3. I can maybe divine it. I should probably divine it. I will divine it because I can hit bigger number. The flat fizz roll divine matters a lot. Crit chance matters a lot as well. Let's see what we got here. Oh man. Well, the crit chance roll matters. Great deal. That's a slight improvement. Earning through currency. Oh, wait. I think I'll hold there. Look at the minimum number up real good. That's real good for the min number. Max number's a little low, but I think I'll hold that. I was kind of bugged by the crit roll as well, so. Oh, the freaking implicit. Oh my god. It's literally min roll.
All right, your order is registered.
Good enough. Okay. Okay, it's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Spear. Not bad.
I'm unable.
I think I'm done messing with the spear for like a week. For about a week. Should be sitting on that. Let's see if I still break all armor and get my frenzy charges, like instant. Instant frenzy charge. I should be. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's pretty good.
Blaze of glory.
I'm unable. The mighty fall.
Perish.
Now I gotta figure out what I want to do with these points. That doesn't really work. Because the second I get other frenzy charges, it jukes it. I'll show you guys what it looks like though.
Blaze of glory.
I held it over for that, but the second I get another frenzy charge while in weapon set 1, which is where I'm spending most of my time, it gets yeeted. It would make sense potentially to do weapons at 1 point only for 2 max frenzy, maybe, but it really doesn't work with weapons at 2 because I'm always spending time weapons at 1. So the second you gain a frenzy charge in weapons at 1, it resets your max downward. You actually reset the timer and you go down 2 Frenzy Charge. That's what happens. So, I mean, once in a blue moon, it would maybe grant me that, but it would almost never happen.
Embers to Inferno.
Not yet.
Ooh, we got an exile, maybe? Do you guys think that's a Lichborn over there? What do you guys think? Is that a Lichborn sitting over there on the bottom right? Oh! The Lich Twister Master himself. With the raid. What is up, guy? 787 Prada in the house. My cousin Twister user. Yo, yo, yo. Oh, it wasn't a Lichborn here, dang it. What have you been up to? I'm only just now hopping on this temple train. I don't have anything good, though, going on, but yeah. Have fun? Alright, thank you for bringing your folks over here. We'll give you the proper shout out. To anybody in my community, 787 Prada is a very underrated content creator in our space right now, and one of the only big
Can I help?
backers of Twister gameplay.
I'll do you
He's one of the few real ones who actually knows how good Twister is, to the point where he let it take over his life,
hail.
like I have,
I'll do you proud.
more or less. My understanding is he is working on some crazy prog speed version with the Lich Ascendancy. So, for those of you of Prada's community, my version here, I've been engrossed by this hybrid Battle Mage Invoker version of Twister. So what I'm doing is I'm using Twister not so much for damage, granted it still does FU damage even when you don't scale its damage, but I'm using it for crits and ailments, outbound ailments most of all. I have both cast on crit and cast on ailment. A massive spark damage link here, which spark functions almost identically to Twister. Scales off of prog levels like this too here. That's why I have prog levels on my weapons, regardless of what set I'm on. I have it on the neck, and that's why spark is level 27. Could be higher, of course, with jewels or with that crazy twice corrupted helmet that people have, maybe in the future. And then down here it's Flame Wall, Ice Nova to get the cold twisters. I actually have enough cold damage with 2 flat cold rings and none on the weapon. With a bunch of gain, it's extra cold too. Prada probably knows about this. Hail is super strong for Twister for getting that cold out. That I can proc freeze with or without freeze twisters. So it's just nice. It makes it even easier and work better, especially ailment maps, to have the Ice Nova out. But yeah, Flame Wall boosts Spark and Twister's damage. Ice Nova just puts even more freeze on the map. Freeze is super important because Spark takes cold infusions, where you're getting the cold infusions. So it's hugely synergistic build. I absolutely love it. So much that I made a build of the week submission on it on my YouTube channel recently. Never done that before, but I felt like this version of the build, not being the most straightforwardly powerful version, is so perfectly encapsulates the vision of combo gameplay, cool, interesting interactions. subverting the archetypal way to make a build, more than one button, and all that. I feel like Giga would be proud. One of the coolest things is actually being able to use supports like this. Blindside support, retreat support. You can't normally get those monster damage supports in Spark, but with a build like this you can, so it's just effectively no downside for huge damage that self-cast Spark players don't even have access to. They'd settle for something less. That's one thing I think makes it really cool as well. But the idea really just stemmed from realizing after playing Twister for so long that we get a crazy amount of mana leech, and that one of the challenges to spell builds is lack of mana support. It's always knew the Invoker would be pretty good at cast on crit build, potentially, especially when it even has elemental expression, which is doing something here. Also critting, also freezing. Oh, I forgot I had this here. I wasn't even supposed to use that anymore. Ha! I was experimenting with that. Frost Nexus on there. It does work, but yeah. Let's be proud of our builds. Sure. Yeah, invested a lot of time in it as well. I don't know, the more I play, the more I get ensconced with the build making side of things. I kind of had a wall of text a minute ago and a question that says, asking about the plummeting value of a lineage support that I've never even, I don't even know what it is. It must have been made super common. It used to be really rare. That's my guess.
I will drink your soul.
What? Where is that? Where's that exile? Yeah, so anyway, I just kind of gave you the nutshell of the build. You can
Yes, these are our supplies.
get more details if you want on the YouTube channel.
Speak. A useful trade.
Percent crit chance.
Indeed.
Alright, so I was using the one that gives me mana cost, right? Zenith 2? Zenith 2 is crazy strong. Hello, boss. I'm level 84. Is your build achievable at 84? Yeah. On Invoker. Gotta be Invoker, though. We recently kind of just somewhat finished this weapon. So this is really, really nice. Twister weapon. Oh, yeah, you can make a good version. I have like 200 to 300 probably with this weapon now. 300 to... closer to 300 div invested into the build in total. There's no real bad piece of gear that I have. Oh, I keep forgetting to get a new one of these. Should have done this forever ago. Oh. Yeah. Uh, 30, 49, 30, 50, 10, 37. A little bit expensive. Okay. I've been persuaded.
Water
I don't care about
without
Chaos Res
solution
anymore.
is but death in disguise.
I saw your build on Abyssal Lich, that's why I'm asking. My build? You mean you saw Twister build on Abyssal Lich? From Prada, who just raided? I think. Hey, I got some extra damage. Faster start of energy shield. Okay. Maybe I'll double corrupt that later. That is actually meaningful extra damage too. Yep, product just raided us a second ago. It was just here. Wait, this is a dead end map? What in the world? That's so weird.
Not yet.
This is a dead end map. Oh yeah, I still. Wait, where did I put those points? Wait, what? Oh, right. Okay, yeah, that's no point putting it there.
Speak. I must meditate.
Alright, I could do this. But that's probably dumb. Could do this. Spell damage, prog speed, spell damage. If I have 5 points to spare, I could do that. Could simply put them in here. Here. Could do here. Probably put them in crit though. That's tough. I don't even know if I need these anymore. Ooh, I only need 7 points for a second Twister. 7 for a second Twister breakpoint? I might do it. I might do it. What do you guys think? I should put 4 extra weapons at 2 points. We got this spell damage wheel here. But that's not really as good as this one with prog speed. Actually, maybe I put it here. I could do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I don't think that would matter that much. Tough. Do that. I don't want to put... Alright, I could put him over here if I... What would I have to remove? I think I have to remove these. God, that's so much damage if I do.
What is it?
I must
I could try
meditate.
this again, I guess. The problem is right now I have very little energy shield. Oh, this hurts so much to do this. Now I got 5,000 energy shield. The other option is 3 points here. I don't know. Let me see how this feels. I'm gonna actually have a lot less damage.
The mighty fall.
Or maybe I won't notice. $6,000 energy shield
I cannot.
with the endurance charges. Damn. Oh, that is definitely Lichborn.
I cannot.
I don't feel like my damage is too much this.
Not yet.
7.7k ES and recharge delay. Dang, dude. Going hard. That's one thing I know how I know if a build is good. It's just got way too many high value passives that I have to make some really hard choices. Archon is good. I can't use Archon though. It's like anti-hybrid stat. The second I use Whirling Slash or Twister, it cancels out. Unless there's some tech that keeps you in Archon while you're attacking that I'm not aware of. Yeah. Well, we could have another... Wow, we could have another 2 Lichborns in here. Possibly. Probably not, though. No, it's definitely not.
Not yet.
Not yet.
No, I'm not going back to Garrick's Resolve. I'm definitely not. I have seen the light.
Loathsome creature.
I cannot.
Kill before I'm unable.
Not do it.
I cannot.
Is there an MTX that saves up all your currency to pick up when you finish blasting a map, or do you have to double check That's called pay to win in this culture here. So no.
Fortune favors the prepared.
Twister Deadeye while leveling is so sick. Dude, Twister leveling itself is so sick. Even with Invoker now. With the AoE nodes it got. But yeah, Deadeye's nice because you get Tailwind and Dance with Death at the same time. Suddenly you're like... As early as Act 2, you can kind of Whirling Slash and move around fairly quick. The Ranger tree, anything Ranger. You don't have a currency vacuum pet? No, I don't. I ain't breaking the rules, man.
What's new? I'm sure someone will want that.
What is it? These are our supplies.
Tier 5.
Indeed.
Yeah, okay. Interesting.
Can I help?
Interesting. I want to try. Prefix.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I'm gonna try. Out of currency. Damn, these things are cheap. Ah, yes, he hits. Only halfway there though. All right, I will spend the expensive one. Seeing Q dog drop in divines every 2 minutes feels like affliction levels of loot. I know, I gotta get on board with that. 30% movement speed, go. I'm so good at this game. So effing good at this game. Oh. Dang. Them some boots right there. Them some boots. Not the best ever, but... Let's see what these are worth. Boot. 240 energy shield. Res. Okay, whatever. I'll do that. 36. Recharge. Rate. And movement speed. Go. What? Oh. Go. Alright, as I thought, nobody gave a crap about Chaos Res. Go! Okay. 4 divines minimum. Ah, this one's pretty comparable. This is actually better than mine. Slightly. And so is this one. It's a movement speed. Well, it's corrupted though. Oh, I'm missing res. You know what? I think I need to. I think I need to corrupt these. I'm gonna corrupt them. They'll be better, right? I'm missing some percent anyway. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta give him a second socket. Oh no! Wait, freeze threshold. Freeze threshold. What? All right. Well.
Can I help?
I think they are worth maybe 4 divines.
Seems like a good deal.
Probably will sell for 3. If I had to guess. Pretty good though. Pretty good. I don't feel like I'm doing way less damage. Sound that plays sometimes on drops is a loot filter in game. Probably loot filter. The little pops and random like sound that doesn't sound like the game. Yeah, that's loot filter. That's your dopamine receptor going like, wait, what? What? What was that? What was that? That's biting into the Christmas chocolate and being like, It's all the same. All the same to your brain. Why I don't need any Christmas presents. I got tinks. I got tinks for days. I manifest my own Christmas presents. I'm generally new to PoE 2, only got 400 hours or so, never bothered with loot filter yet since I haven't been really doing much in-game. That's fair, you'll definitely want a loot filter at some point. If you want to make it easy on yourself, you don't want to like try and create one out of thin air, because there's actually a lot to it. You can use the link. If you type !filter, you can see that link. It'll take you to my profile page. Totally safe. It's part of Giga's website. And it lets you download, effectively, or not download, but link your account to my filter. And then you'll have these pop up. And you'll want to start with League Start. I'm using Ultra Strict now. I should probably be using the most strict, Omega Strict. But yeah, if you're not already in the end game, you just do the League Start one, and it's got most of everything that shows up nicely. And then it'll stop showing absolute trash, you know, as you're getting to maps and stuff. Or it'll make them phase in smaller, and you know, it'll pop. It'll give you sounds when you drop exalts and chaos orbs and stuff. It's hard to make one yourself. Without having made one using the Filter Blade site, yeah, it kind of is. Because you won't even know what's necessarily valuable. But you can use Filter Blade and learn it yourself. There's a learning curve to it, for sure. Now, PoE 2 without a filter isn't absolutely terrible like it is in PoE 1. It kind of is in the mind of somebody who plays PoE 1.
Not yet.
Fact.
Biggest reason you want loot filter is because you will not see, you know, a divine orb drop. It won't look any bigger, or it won't pop out in any way beyond any other random withered wand or something does. So that's kind of a problem. You know, that's why you really want a loot filter at first. Then the second reason you want a loot filter is to phase out bad loot as you progress further. You don't want to see it. You don't even realize how terribly cluttered your screen is until you take on a loot filter, and then you're like, oh, wow, I can actually see stuff on the ground now. I don't have to like get my binoculars on and look at all the ground loot every screen. I think I'm gonna breeze up to level 97 now. That's one reason why I can make this shift. Divine Orb! You see how it's like white text and makes a big sound? Let me say it again.
Not yet.
This is a sound. This is like heaven in your ears. That's what that is. Stop debating. I'm demonstrating. I'm demonstrating. See, I'm like triggering my own audience because they can't. You know, I mean, it's one thing to take. It's one thing to snort a line of cocaine, but then that's like trying to snort the entire bag at once. It's a little too much. Okay, a little too much. Force the alt tabbers to come back. Yeah, like everybody just alt tabbed, basically.
To stand against one of my own.
I'm unable. Hail.
Man, that looks juicy. What the hell? Real though? Of course I can't place it where I want to. Of course. Stupid.
That's it then. Great return. Not yet.
Power through the expedition. No tink? For all that? No logbook? Nothing? Dude, logbooks are like almost non-existent. Can I show Spirit Gem setup? Yeah, sure. 236 Spirit, 1 left over. Probably, if you're bricked slightly, it's because you're still using that one lineage support gem that gives you the cooldown stacks, and I do not have that on right now. Couldn't use it. But I have all of these are on this both weapon sets. Okay, all of them. Wind Dancer, Combat Frenzy, Charge Regulation, Cast on Crit, and Cast on Ailment. The only one I would really think about putting on just one would be Cast on or Combat Frenzy on weapon set 2, maybe. But I think it's actually been fixed as far as the snapshotting is concerned. I need to double check that. It would still work while you actively freeze enemies on the outbound attack with Twister, but beyond that, no. Still got map to do. Dance orb.
Not yet.
Suresh fights with me.
The mighty fall.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Sure. Get spirit from the body armor. Yeah, actually, part of his question might have been how I'm getting the spirit in the first place. It's primarily, it's three things. One is efficient inscriptions, metagems of 20% increased reservation efficiency. The other is Soul Springs Eternal, 50% reservation efficiency. And the last one is Lead Me Through Grace, which is why, you know, I have a really thick energy shield evasion body armor. That combined total is giving me, well, I guess it's giving me exactly 136 spirit. Yeah. Because I don't have any other forms of spirit.
Yes. Choose what you need.
And what?
Time is of the essence.
Alright. Give it the one go. Is doing the recent transition viable without doing Headhunter? I would recommend against it. I would farm Headhunter first, personally, but you might be able to drop... The first thing you drop is... Okay, so you don't want to drop the boots without dropping Call the Brotherhood, because then you remove shock from the build completely. You don't want to drop Call the Brotherhood at all with a weak weapon like Tangle Tongue, because then you won't do enough damage to freeze things constantly, which is integral to the build's performance. So the only thing you would do, maybe, is drop Call of the Brotherhood, have a crap ton of flat cold on your ring gloves setup. Your other ring and glove would both need to be like... I mean, pretty much both need to be like both tier 1 flat cold, and you know, that's on top of some gain is extra cold on the passive tree. Maybe that's good enough. I don't know though. Even still, I don't know. And then you could drop the boots. You can definitely drop the boots if you drop the ring. But getting, like, chilled twisters is kind of awkward because you need to actually freeze things already without the help of chilled twisters to get them chilled in the first place. You're either using Frost Nexus somewhere in the build, like on Twister, Elemental Expression, and or you're using Ice Nova, which requires a cold infusion, which requires things being frozen already. So the real gatekeeper to all of this is doing enough flat cold damage to drop the ring, and doing authentically a lot of flat cold damage without the ring and boots, which is very hard to do if your weapon is Tangle Tongue, because you're not doing a whole lot of flat damage in the first place, and then you need to prioritize your flat rolls to be fizz over elemental damage, if anything, because you have to armor break and you have to leech. It's hard to armor break and leech with Tangle Tongue. And yeah, it's a lot. Whoa! Whoa! What? Damn. Now you've got my attention. Now you've got my attention with those suffixes. Huh. Wow. Oh my god, the prefixes were good on this. Oh my god. Be like better than mine. Yeah. Five div maybe. All the rolls are kind of bad.
Hail.
I think I settle. I don't mess with it.
I'm sure
Too hard to
someone will
mess with
want
that. Did I corrupt it to 21? No, I haven't corrupted any gems right now. Go level 20 here, and actually that reminds me I should upgrade this thing right now.
I'll post it right away.
Reminded me. Okay. Because I only have level 19 gems everywhere.
Yes?
Are you still leashing without Soul Tether exchange? Yeah, now using Essentious Anguish Gloves, which is the swap from Soul Tether to... So in order to do that, you have to get both mana and life leech on rings. I mean, when you make this swap, you're also going to drop Call the Brotherhood. If you have enough money for a Headhunter, you probably have enough money to upgrade Tangle Tongue. Something halfway decent. The build get kinda hard to get all the resistances and energy shield and stuff if you have more uniques than what I have. See, I have 1, 2... I mean, I guess I only have 2 at this point. It's just not that hard. Like, I could still use the boots. That would make it harder to get res cap. Eventually, I might replace the helmet with +4 all skill helmet. That's gonna make it harder to get res cap and energy shield. But that'll probably be worth it. That helmet. Probably. Hello, did you have a good Christmas day? I mean, to be honest, it wasn't much special except hanging out on stream. It was the only thing Christmassy about my day. Kind of messaging family and stuff. But I took the opportunity to stream. Last year, at Christmas Day, I worked, actually. So, now people around here normally work on Christmas Day. And New Year's Day is like the super holiday that everything shuts down on. For 3 days. January 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. The whole world stops over here on those 3 days. Honestly, kind of annoying. Can't even go to the supermarket. Even the cinemas are closed. But the convenience stores are open, so... What's your convenience store food? Yeah, I kept Whirling Slash at level 1. I may contemplate raising it. I don't know.
Eternity
Probably
to
not.
regret your intrusion here.
Wait, isn't there a support to make your... Yeah, I guess it doesn't convert skill to damage to energy shield. It adds extra energy shield, right? Dude, getting this huge physical damage weapon is so good for mana leech. Oh my god. Like, I'm never having mana problems now. I may want to keep it for that reason. Pure fizz. Can this build still die, or is it immortal? Oh, it definitely can still die. I did recently just go change a couple things to go from 3800 to 5k ES. Yeah, it can definitely still die. I do think I'm going to fairly easily level to 97 now. If I kept doing content like this. Headhunter? Oh, you do Headhunter, yeah. One shots? Yeah, one shots mainly. Yeah, primarily fizz one shots, yep. I mean, chaos damage isn't going to. I mean, I'm res capped. Maps that have a bunch of gain is extra elemental, minus max, you know, penetrate, of course. Nasty map mods can do it. Yeah. Another Val rune. Another Val runes. God. Oh, nice. Kept those runes. Wait, I can't put anything past this? No! What am I even allowed to put past this? Why? Why can't I put anything here? Well, we certainly got some good stuff going on. Wait, how do you connect? How do you get into that series chamber? What? Dude. How do I get into that series chamber?
A new
Oh,
way
sorry.
forward.
Does this have its series chamber? It says commanders. Flesh surgeon. Yeah, that's a good sheet. Good. Did that actually go through? Sorry, it auto deleted that. Got Imgur I don't do. But anyway, that was the sheet he posted. That at least looks halfway understandable. I didn't say anything about its series room though.
Back to the soil.
I wonder how long it takes to do a crazy super juice temple. Probably takes a while, huh?
Misguided fool.
Everything about temples. Commander. I mean, that's not very important, right?
You have come too far, and my design never fails. Fractured space. Inconceivable.
Maximum medallion capacity, yay! I needed that
Medallion's
one.
rather beautiful.
Yay. I think maximum medallion capacity is the only super important one, eh? I think it's way too hard to handle with such low slots.
I have a buyer. Can I help?
Wait, what just sold for 12 div?
Order?
Oh. Body armor I made earlier today, yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised about that one. I dropped the Vile Robe. A tier 5 Vile Robe that had nothing but flat ES on it. Got lucky on the craft. Went all the way up to 12 div value. Yeah.
I cannot. Not yet. Back to the soil. I cannot.
Who's this guy?
Not yet.
How do you estimate value? Oh, you just get good at price checking items that are similar. You look for items that have very similar stats. Over time, you'll learn which stats are good and which ones are useless. Obviously, it helps to profit craft for your own build where you're trying to craft your own personal upgrades. So you know, insofar as knowing the build that you are playing, you know exactly what stats are good and which aren't. And then when you inevitably don't hit the personal upgrade, you can sell it for some currency back. That's usually how people begin profit crafting. They stumble into the world of like personal upgrades, fail to hit it, still making currency on the side, and then they're like, wait a minute, maybe I should actually figure out what things are actually worth something besides the build I'm running and learn those items and start profit crafting on purpose. Perfect essence of battle now. So it just takes time to learn them. I mean, you never stop learning it because the meta shifts. Like, I was crafting vile robes and stuff rather than just sleek jacket. Sleek jacket, the body armor I'm using, is a personal upgrade, but I saw that the vile robes were actually more sought after. Essentially the exact same type of craft, though. So I was mixing and matching, you know. Like, if I was crafting a vile robe, it wasn't going to be a personal upgrade. It was just purely for profit, but the stakes were higher for it on the profiting side of things. Akimitsu-kun, you want to know if I'd seen your Choir of the Storm possible tech commentary? I have not. What, you made a video about that? Or something? I don't know anything about that tech. Who the depths? Maybe Choir of Storm for proc elemental weakness and ignore enemy elemental res. Well, I don't really want to go the ignore elemental res on enemies because we have that as an along the way ascendancy point for elemental expression, which is doing a lot of things. So I'm going to be pretty resistant against that. I'll look up the item in a second, though. There is a small possibility I might go for, like, Avatar on this build. That'd be crazy amount of ailment procs.
Defines us all.
Someone explain why my character steps out of the whirlwind so often? You need to go on WASD mode. If you right click anywhere on the screen, you will never have that happen. You need to play in WASD. Over here. You're using click to move. If you use click to move, then sometimes you run, sometimes you jog, sometimes you whirling slash, depending on where your cursor is. Nezrin, thanks for the sub.
I cannot.
Appreciate it, man. Look up this choir real quick. It has a 0.5 second internal cooldown. I don't see the big advantage here. Wait, it's crit hits ignore enemy monster lightning resistance only. That's not gonna work at all. That's a non-starter. +2 all minion skills. Really?
What's new?
Really? I'm gonna make something fancy. What? Opulence.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Make it fancy. Da. Wrong base though. I don't think anybody want it.
Check back soon.
I'll try. Try. What? Hmm. I didn't think it was actually worth anything. God. Maybe if I corrupt it. I'll corrupt it in the end. That's what I'll do. I'll use a... Alright, I'll use a cheap rib.
Have an order? Let's see if there are any takers. Have an order?
Am I still running Lichborn Exile? Yeah, I'm focusing on temple building too, but I'm kind of doing both strats at once. Ouch. Why you use the expensive route? Ah, it never even gave me flat anyway. Exhaust, dude. Wait, hold on. Wait. What about... We do it for fun. We get +1 minion skill. Nah, I couldn't really do the temple much. Yeah, I'm so far away from being done. I don't even have medallion cap rate. I just got my 5th. I'm 5 out of 6 medallion cap and like halfway to other map cap, and I don't even know how to open the temple. Check it right now. We'll look at it in a second here. Brick the hell out of that thing. What the world?
Can I help?
Okay.
Bye then.
Good. At least I didn't invest much. I've had a great day though. I've got some really good drops today. Had some good crafts. Sold some things. Got good great RNG. The highlight of today was actually off stream a little bit. Part off stream, part on stream. Buying this, I bought this spear for 30 div. With basically with a prefix with only merciless and no onslaught. I had to do a 2 out of 3 success onslaught essence, risking the merciless roll. It succeeded. The tier 3 flat fizz was already there actually, and 2 desecrations later hit this, and so I just got a pretty massive physical damage flying spear here. So that's nice. And then the temple, I mean, I'm still trying to learn how to go about it, but, you know, hopefully, I was going to say hopefully it didn't erase that, and it just did, so that sucks. But, you know, whatever. I'm going to try to, basically, I'll try to start off some sort of simple thing, and then there's like the perfect 5 in a row setup you have to do. Which I'll try to do that eventually, but I already have 2 of the pieces here of the perfect 5 in a row. These are 2 critical pieces, but I think they're the easy ones. Yeah, so I have nice medallions to start. Right, but, you know, I was saving them. I'm just saving them until all at once, boom, I use them. It'll be a mix and match of like I'll hit like some really good combo rooms, and then I'll have the medallions to fill in the gaps, and then we'll try to like, you know, do all that. But I'll probably get unlucky and have to start some string and the wrong stuff first. And I do want to do Atsiri. I don't know how to unlock Atsiri's chamber because I was connected to this room, but it didn't, like, I don't know, I didn't put a path there though. I guess I have to have an actual path. Maybe that's why. I'll get it eventually. I'm learning it slowly over time. You can see I'm 1 out of 30, so this goes up to 60, this goes up to 6. I think so, 1 more. This isn't crazy important for me to get early on. I'm at a point now where, you know, I kind of rush temples, just try to get... I don't know how this path gets deleted. I guess pathing points just disappear one at a time. Is it just pathing nodes also delete? Chamber before, let's see. Architect console gives you access to chamber. Oh, you have to do the architect and then, yeah, okay. Key room, well, I don't even know what that is. I definitely don't. Do you have to path to her though? I mean, you actually have to path to it? Like, not a room here, but the path? Like, perfect, you know, top right pathing thing? Okay. Definitely a few criteria. Guys, we're going to call it there today. I'm getting hungry. Had an earlier stream. I'm going to keep doing this a little off stream for a while. And then... we'll be back not tomorrow. Tomorrow I work. Tomorrow's a very busy day of work. But I'll try. I'll at least do one video. I think the video I make will be. I've been meaning to make this one for a while. The tech with this mana flask. People need to know about this. All the different tech things you can do with increase attack cast speed during the effect of any mana flask. Increase attack speed during the effect of any flask. Increase attack speed during any flask. Spell damage during any flask. So these are some really powerful ones that kind of reminiscent of the whole surround tech stuff while surrounded. Not quite as powerful, but with this mana flask, they're always active. And there's other ones too. There's other curious ones that have different power components. So it'll just be a general tech video about this flask, and it's obviously how I'm taking advantage of it. I'm getting some of the speed back that we lost last league. Not all of it, but some of it. I have 0.16 attack time now. This is not as fast as the Deadeye was, of course, but I would like a little bit more speed, but we'll see how I do it. Which node? All the nodes are important. With damage, crit, speed, I guess crit is a lot of damage here. The subterfuge max is specifically good. Frenetic's pretty good. The armor break stuff is really important before when you don't have a good fizz damage. Energy shield pretty important. It's a mixed bag. Elemental damage. I sacrificed all of my elemental damage here right now to get some more defense, but I may revert back on that. I don't know yet. The jewels, like this Metamorphosis jewel, so huge for the build. Yeah, that's good. I'm not prioritizing crit damage so much this time because I dropped Garrikans, and right now using an inexorable 2+ pinpoint critical. Meaning I'm typically doing 60 to 80% less critical damage bonus with Twister. But Spark still has 100% of the critical damage bonus. Fire damage there, jeez. Oh, I didn't realize it was so cold heavy. Yeah, don't feel bad about scaling back. Now that, I mean, this is so big getting this weapon, because what this allows me to do is to really scale off of damage on, you know, passive tree points and scale into defense. Because it just carries so hard, a weapon like this. The breaking of armor, the leeching. I can drop damage significantly to crank back up defenses and then balance the build out nicely. And start leveling again, you know. I was stuck for a hot second at 96. Got 4 bars now and I haven't died in a while, so should be good to go. Keep doing this temple stuff. Well, anyway, we got a raid from Prada earlier. So those of you sticking around, thank you for sticking around. Hope you enjoyed my version of Funky Twister build. New boots. Yeah, kinda. They're not best in slot, but they're pretty good. The stun threshold is not very good. Everything else is great about them. Great place to get a huge amount of energy shield. I actually think I'm going to go for hybrid boots here. I think I'm going to drop energy and go for hybrid. Well, I mean, it depends on... I'm tossed up between these points here versus like these points here and put the points back in here. I don't know. I still have some evasion I could grab that would be optimal for the build. Like, everything up to 50% evasion is very optimized by the numbers. So the fact I'm sitting at 37, I could definitely do better. I'm probably going to go evasion. But with the energy shield leech, evasion not as important. I don't know. I'm a little torn on it. A little torn. Energy shield's probably smarter if you get these points, because these don't give you any boost to evasion. I don't like these points as much, though, if I get, like, essentially 0 value out of the huge attribute rolls, which... 0, but you get some mana regen. Some max mana is nice. We're gonna raid somebody who knows how to make temples. Milky BK. Can't believe he's actually on. Playing the right game. Haha. But yeah, guys, all signs point to temple building now. There's reports of people getting pretty insane loot there, way beyond anything you can do in maps. So that's the future. That'll be that's gonna make up the entire next week or two, probably, is temple running. I would predict that temples will dominate the content I make for the next 3 or 4 weeks. Until back into PoE 1. Alright guys, enjoy Milky BK stream on YouTube. We'll see you next time. It'll be a couple of days. Gotta work tomorrow, make a video. We'll be right back to the stream. See you. Happy holidays.